And hello there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mildra. I am your one and only gaming monk. And tonight is another grab bag night. Don't know why this keeps happening on Sundays, but some good tea. But I had gotten a handful of new demos, as well as playtests for a few things I'd been keeping an eye on. So I figured this is a good a time as any. And as I mentioned on social media on Tuesday, I will be starting with Revengance. That should be a very interesting time. So, with that in mind, let me load up the first one. The first one is the playtest for 13Z. I ended up grabbing this about 5 hours ago, so once again, I'm going into these things as blind as a bat. So let me load this one up. Probably gonna have to move this screen over here. Once it's up, I will put it up on the screen. And give me 1 moment. Oh, not that one. There we go. And I don't know why it's decided to go that route. All right. So let's get started with the festivities, and hopefully you guys will be able to see things proper and hear things proper. And okay, let me go into options. Lower that a little bit. Whoa. Sorry about that. Need to mess around with that a little bit. Every game in the temple is going to have its own little quirk. It is what it is what it is. So let me get that back up there. So once this thing has co-op as part of its playtest, I may try and drag one of the people in the temple to come along. But let's get started and see what we've got in store for us.
For ages untold, the 12 Zodiac Guardians of the East have safeguarded humanity's fate. But as the threads of tradition unravel, so too does their influence and power. Determined not to fade into obscurity, they have revived the Zodiac Trials, the very crucible that once proved their own mettle. Now they seek a 13th Zodiac, one who embodies their virtues and can bridge the old ways with the new. Let your Zodiac Trials begin. Master your abilities now, for beyond this room lies true peril. You're doing better than expected. Continue.
Right, double jump.
Halfway there. Don't lose focus now.
Nice.
Ah, ready to face the unknown.
I know some people are going to look at that control setup and say that it's trying to do
The
a...
gate can wait. Perfect your skills first.
that this setup is trying to emulate a MOBA, but I have a feeling that that assessment will be very surface level. But okay, so this is clearly the gate. Oh. So do we want fire? Let's go with water. Wonder if there's a lock. No, there is not a lock-on. Maybe that should be addressed in a future patch. Alright, so we have perfect dodge as well. Okay, first thing to note, this thing needs a lock-on.
A good show, but don't rest on your laurels just yet.
Hello, monk.
Hello, Zan.
More grab bags.
Yep.
Okay,
This-
so just to let you know, I don't like the fact that the dodges in this are on a charge system.
Yeah, I noticed that, as well as the fact that this thing needs a lock-on. It needs a dedicated lock-on button, even if you have to do like L3 or R3 a la a Souls game. I think it needs one.
Yeah, I've been doing okay without the lock on, but yeah, I definitely already gave that. I already filled out their survey and let them know that dodging should be an inherent thing rather than on a charge system, because there are some attacks that
Choose
happen in a
wisely what lies
consistent
ahead.
chain that you
A
can't
prize
dodge all of
means
them.
little to those who cannot wield it.
Mm-hmm.
I knew you'd go with water.
Yes. So, Winter Ward, Rolling Mist, or Wave Dash?
I know what I'd go with in this situation. I'm not going to influence your decision.
I'm going with Rolling Mist.
With
Yeah,
water's
yeah,
serene
Yeah,
strength,
exactly.
you might
Because the
just
secondary
conquer the
attack
trials.
mechanics in this game are fucking great.
Mm-hmm.
I've already gone through a few runs and unlocked a lot of Lyra's special abilities.
Yep.
So you have coins or jade.
Let's go with Jade.
I would go with jade too, because the upgrade tree is very nice. You can't get to it until you die, though. At least the first time. I'm guessing you just started, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's got a monkey lesson in this already. Oh, side note, you can, if you do it right, knock projectiles back at it. So that's if you do it right.
Yeah.
It's it could be a lot better as a mechanic. I said that in the survey as well.
Mm-hmm.
Something I forgot to say in the survey was that their game should start full screen.
Yeah. But these airborne enemies are pretty much demonstrating my point that I said earlier regarding the need for a lock-on system.
I get what you're saying. I actually found the airborne enemies fairly simple.
Yeah, it's...
But I also use a lot... I focus on my secondary attack a lot when I go in. Because one of the skills I got allows your down slam portion of the secondary attack to shoot down swords and everything around you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is a mini survey.
Yeah, I'm skipping that. Return to village.
Yep. You didn't even get to your first anvil, though.
No. I got a little bit greedy.
Yeah. It means you haven't unlocked any of her inborn specials yet. Get ordered siege.
But the visual style is very much on point here.
Yes. Also, the tree is behind the old sage.
Mm-hmm.
Your first tree unlock is free. It opens shops. I would definitely do it.
Yep.
I would also talk to the innkeeper and tea housekeeper.
So it looks like the only thing that's not the freebie is flight permit.
Yep, that's shops.
Look out for the rooster's airship in your future trials, and be sure to have enough coins jingling in your pockets.
But if you talk to the innkeeper and the tea housekeeper, they give you some side quests. I got to the first Zodiac finally, and the fact that the dodges are on a charge are what killed me. Because there's an attack he does where he basically covers the entire field in overlapping line attacks that go off in a sequence. And it does that for like 30 fucking seconds. And that's what caught me. Once he caught me and I was out of dodges, I was dead. It sucked.
So default either Ruby Shadow or Wrist Breaker. It's so light you can barely feel its weight in your hand.
Yeah, I didn't try it because all it is very fast but very weak.
Yeah. See, and different colors. Yeah, I'll stick with the basic. I had said earlier that I'm pretty sure some people are going to look at the way this is set up and say that it's trying to emulate a MOBA, but that is surface level thinking.
Yeah. I definitely think there's room for refinement, but it's a very
A challenger
solid
can
system
afford
so
to
far.
be promising. Zodiac must keep those promises.
Nope, not doing the lending this time around.
Yeah, unless you're good at the system, I would definitely not. Because you can get well over 1,000 coins before stage 3. But you never know when that dude's going to show up.
The 13th Zodiac. Ah, more than anyone, I understand the allure it holds.
And of course, you have to break all the pots.
Actually, that will increase a certain blessing, so yes. The more things you do, the more blessings you unlock.
So,
Even jumping.
and that takes care of the Jade. But let's see, the looks like this would be the blessing of the pig. And I am not paying for it in health.
He can be... He can be useful even if you pay in health. I would not suggest paying in health when you're at 20 health like that, but when
So
I'm at
let's-
max health and I get a good blessing and I don't have enough gold, I will absolutely pay in health.
Alright. So let's go with lightning and see what happens.
I can't imagine what would happen.
There does seem to be a soft lock-on when it comes to your secondary attack.
In a way.
Although throwing swords like that will always make me a little motivated.
Oh, you're talking about the charge attack?
Yeah.
It's pretty good. There's actually an upgrade that makes it so you can charge while moving and it circles around you like a little storm of swords before it shoots off.
Again, motivated.
It's pretty fun.
Oh, we have.
Learning is a treasure that follows its owner everywhere.
Gonna deal with the lanterns before I get to that big-ass turtle again.
Yeah, the lanterns aren't Interns aren't that bad. It's when you get to the fucking goats with guns. They're annoying, especially because their projectiles go a lot faster.
Oh, I thought I took all of them out. There was one that was left. It looks like there was a... Looks like there was a manual in that treasure chest. I'll probably find out what that was later.
Oh, skill book. Allows you to unlock a skill slot in your inventory, which allows you to equip a skill before coming into the trial and starting with at least one skill.
What's your next move?
The hammer on him. When you break his shield, he's stunned for a sec.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. So the lightning scroll. So Stormcloak, which is on perfect dodges.
Hey, Riona.
Hey,
This is
Riona.
a great game.
Oh, Static Strike, which inflicts 1 static, which can generate an arc that does 27 damage and chains. Oh. And Storm Step, while in a dash, inflict a static on every target you pass through. I'm going with Static Strike.
Lightning strikes with precision.
Static Strike is good.
Chaos
I
in
actually
its
went with
wake.
2 elements for one of my runs, so that was one of my better runs.
Mm-hmm.
It was really fun, though.
It looks like the next one is the Anvil.
Yep. After every, I believe every 3rd arena should be the Anvil, and then that's the end of that specific area, and you go on to the next part of the area.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
I absolutely love
I am very glad I went with that.
Yeah. The chaining's super good. The other thing I feel is kind of meh is that your shields do not start. You can't start upgrading shields until you get to tier 2 of the celestial tree.
Yeah. The big thing for me is
See how far you'll go this time.
the big thing for me is still the matter of a lock-on. I really feel this.
Brilliance, veined with ancient stories.
But the anvil shows you skills that are inherent to the character. They're character skills.
Yeah.
And when you discover them, they become logged, so that when you do unlock a skill slot back in the village, I absolutely recommend Falling Willows. Holy shit, that attack is so good. You have no idea. Because
Yeah.
Possessed Sword is a 40% chance to shoot a wave, but Falling Willows is every time you do Y in midair, straight up. So long as you hit the ground, it'll do that.
Yep.
In fact, I've had it where I dodged out of it in midair, and then I press Y on the ground, and she does the animation for the slam attack, and it does it anyway. It's kind of wonky. Like I said, there's room for refinement, but it's super good.
Yeah. But for what amounts to an alpha, this is a pretty damn good vertical slice.
Absolutely.
Let's see, I think.
Every stone, every brick, embraced by the verdant blanket of nature.
Oh, we've got something over here. Oh, it's the cat.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And well, we found him. and got some jade for it, but...
Yep. There you go.
Okay, so... Random element, fire, or water.
If you double down on an element, you get higher resonance, and higher resonance means more damage from that elemental type, or more effect. So it's up to you whether you want to try for random, see if you get some cool lightning stuff, or if you want to try for something else and try mixing it up a bit.
Knowing my luck, I don't think I'm going to be getting lightning a second time, so I'm going to go with fire.
Okay.
You could call...
Fire's super useful if all you want to do is pressure on damage. Fire does burn stuff everywhere. Oh, yeah, these guys. The gold mushrooms throw explosives.
And thank you for the raid, Dr. Novell.
Hey Doc, how's it going?
For those of you who do not know me, my name is Mildra. I am the one and only gaming monk. And tonight we're doing a little bit of Demo Grabbag Volume 3. Hence, Grabbag with a Revengance.
Man. This is always somewhat of a hectic thing. Once you get all the exploder guys out, though, there's the big mushroom setting the little ones after you left. And, that guy's stationary. He's pretty easy. You're gonna want to follow them back to their source at some point.
Yep.
That guy has armor. I'm gonna start blocking him. But you see those swords that I was talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a super. You just come down with it, and you're just like, boom. It's I once just spammed it on a group for a little while to soften them all up because they were being real dicks about it.
With coins come bargaining power, always useful in the trials.
Alright, so we got coins. I believe here would be the fire scroll, so let's see what we got. So...
Fire scroll. This game is called 13Z, or Zodiac 13, Doc.
Let's see. Ember Guard, after a perfect dodge, or when hit, inflicts 40 burn. After using special, a fire familiar is summoned. It attacks nearby enemies, applying 51 burn and lasts for 6 seconds. Or Heated Edge. Primary attack inflicts...
It'll replace Static Strike, though.
Yeah. Between them, I think Dancing Flames would probably be for the best.
I haven't seen you using your special much, but you really should. It's super useful, and if you're surrounded, it's a good way to avoid damage for some time.
Yeah, the special gave me the vibe of a room clearer.
It doesn't do enough damage to be considered a real room clearer, and it charges up faster than most room clearers. So it's actually more of a softening up button, in my opinion.
I could see it. I suppose if it was a room clear, you'd want to be very defensive with it, and it's clear that that's not what they want you to do. But
fire, destructive, unpredictable. Can you master its flames?
Let's see. Primary attack increased by 15%. I think we can spend 100 coins for that.
Hell yeah. Means all of your X attacks are going to just do more damage.
But let's see. Coins, water, or more fire. Let's go with more fire.
Fire!
The fact that those mushrooms are using spears, I feel like I should be offended.
You should be, because they don't do stabbing, they spin to win.
Yeah, at the very least, we can rub it in that one idiot from the SCA.
One idiot, that's most idiots.
Oh.
The rabbit stumbled here often, yet you glided through with ease.
Alright, so let's see. It looks like there's a couple other things to... Oh! Treasure!
Coins minted under the watchful eyes of the rooster, now in your grasp.
So let's see what you've got. 4% crit chance. I'm not really crit fishing, so... Nah.
Monkey's blessings can be pretty good.
But... Let me see if there's any other treasure I missed. I was hoping you could do a long sprint with that fox form, but I guess not.
You can hold it, but it just lasts a certain amount of time. And there's a skill that actually enhances that so that when you're running through enemies in that long sprint, it applies a 25% damage debuff to them so that they take 25% more damage.
So let's see.
Get
Ember Guard again. Fire Wreath. When using dash, you're enveloped in flame that inflicts 32 burn to nearby enemies. Or Cremation. Enemies killed with burn emit a fire wave.
Yeah, that one can be pretty useful because it's an augment, so it doesn't use up one of your 5 elemental slots. Which, if you press back on your controller after you choose this, you'll see which slots have which enhancements.
Yep.
In your inventory. But Cremation just goes in the right-hand column where things can just stack up forever. Pretty good.
I think we'll go with Flame Wreath for this one.
Let's see if it pays off.
Okay, yeah. Means when you dash, you'll do damage.
So then we have Resonance.
Yep, which means your fire are now more poignant.
Alright, let's see. What's the next one? Oh, Rooster.
The Rooster's airship sails in.
Yep.
Step aboard and explore
It's a good thing you
his
saved your
unique
gold then.
wares.
Because he'll have usually a health restoring potion, some jade, and then 2 scrolls. Usually.
So let's see. Bastion of Mind. I am taking that health orb. And let's see.
Oh, excuse me, not jades. Those are blessings in a crystal form. Yeah.
Bastion of Mind. Shields recharge 30% faster and have 15% reduced delay before recharge. Or...
With only 10 shields, I would not suggest that one.
Then we have Frigid Orb, which creates a Frost Orb off your special, or Searing Orbs. I'm thinking Searing Orbs.
It'll make it so that when you do your secondary attack, whether it's up or the slam, you get 2 little orbiting burn balls around you. I've used it. It's pretty good.
Alright. So it looks like next is going to be the Anvil.
Yep, and the Anvil is usually a slightly harder challenge, more enemies, or even a mini boss. And so it'll, oh, it's gonna be, I see, it's Gold Croak.
A fierce guardian of hidden riches, the Gold Croak. Tread lightly, lest its heart and golden treasure into greater regrets.
We'll spawn a bunch of little ones. And then come back in. You just wanna dodge him and fuck him up. He's really good, in my opinion. Like, if you dodged it to your right, his tongue and his swipe will never hit you.
Jeez, I am real glad I went with that orb.
Yeah, they're super useful. I love them. I finally did it to the right for you. You never did it to the right for me. Getting a little greedy there, Monk.
Yeah.
Yeah, your special recharges in like 10 seconds, so like, it's not a huge deal. It's gonna start pooping out treasure, so just stay out of the circles.
Mm-hmm.
Spawns a whole bunch of points though. Little guys again. Come back in.
And got him.
One step closer
Yep.
to legend.
He's not that hard.
Pace.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just... I got a little bit greedy, but I got the job done.
Yep.
Let's see. Fangs of the Fox. So
That's the one that I'm talking about where if you dash, you do that debuff,
Mhm.
Fox Mark. Lingering Storm just is straight up a dash attack.
Mhm.
Or upgrades your dash attack, I should say.
Yeah. And since dashing seems to be a big damn deal, I think I'm going to go with Lingering Storm.
Yep.
Here, each decision could elevate your prowess or test your limits.
It is a super good game, though. I really like it. Oh, hey, it's the Timekeeper. You've already defeated it. It won't let you spawn it a second time.
Mm-hmm.
Where the river's roar is loudest, your journey takes a treacherous turn.
Okay.
This game is eventually going to have co-op, which is a nice thing.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
The other two characters are a panda and a raven.
Mm-hmm. Geek the Archer.
Yep.
Oh, that's different.
Yeah, those guys are assholes.
And that's it for that run.
The Guardians may laugh,
Yep.
but they too know the sting of defeat.
Because they're the issue I have with the shooters is that they shoot quite fast.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, you discovered 2 techniques. You got some jade and a skill book. The skill book will allow you to unlock one of your skill slots so that you can equip any of your discovered skills before the beginning of the next run.
Mm-hmm. I can't talk to the tea house. Strange wraith. So nothing much there. I get it. And so there's a few that I can unlock. Oh, puzzle stone, ramen shop, combat drills, and getting a skill manual.
I unlocked the puzzle stones first, but I still haven't encountered any of the jumping puzzles yet.
Mm-hmm.
Ramen shop will give you more max health. Target training will give you higher attack damage.
So let's... Storm, Falling Willows. Let's see what the timekeeper has. Take out the moth.
Yep, it'll be another mini boss.
So let's... Ah. Now let's go with ramen shop.
I could say something profound, but in the end, your fate is really entirely up to you.
Yeah, let's try for lightning this time.
Makes sense.
When the barrels go off, part of me is thinking, where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom!
I mean, there's a kaboom, and it does damage. It's just not the biggest. And it does the most damage to you if you're not careful.
At the very least, it's signposted so you have an opportunity to get out of the damn way.
Yep.
Rarely am I swayed, yet your actions whisper of hidden depths.
Let's see, what blessing does he have? Nope. Let's see. Stormcloak, Stormstep, or we're getting Static Strike again.
The goat once made that very same
Makes sense.
choice.
So let's see. Get
The
Jade.
primary attack mods are actually exceptionally useful,
So
no matter which one of them they are.
more lightning. I'd say if there's any game that this has a parallel to, it'd probably be Hades.
Well, it is an action-based roleplay.
Yeah.
You are correct. Because there's even a blessing you can get for dying sometimes. I've already got it. Just because it's not so fucking totally for me, retard.
All right.
Remarkable.
That clears
Even
this.
the monkey would be jealous of that move.
Oh, treasure.
Ancient wisdom in your hands.
Another skill manual.
Good. The second slot for skills requires 5 skill manuals to open it. The first one only requires 1.
So let's see. Extended arc, so increases the number of arc chains. Prideful power deals more lightning damage based on your HP, and Stormcloak. I think we'll go with extended arc.
Makes sense.
No takebacks.
And next up is the anvil.
Yep. Early on, I tended to favor getting new stuff rather than getting upgrade stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how they shimmer.
So that way I have a wide choice when I get to stuff.
I could see it.
An adequate victory. Guard your coins, for the golden chick covets them dearly.
Omni Slash.
Yeah, it's actually super useful.
Each hit is special, deals 10% bonus damage. If an enemy is killed by special, add 1 more slashes to the move.
Sculpt your path to greatness, or grind it to gravel. Your choice.
overgrown pagoda.
These grand structures are now mere echoes of their past, reclaimed by nature's relentless grasp.
Well, we found the cat, and we got some more jade out of it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you'll find him from then on unless you, like, attack him.
Let's see, more jade or random element. Let's see what element we luck out with.
The scroll will, will have different elements among the choices. It won't be a single elemental choice. That's what it says.
When I hear that armor break, I keep thinking of the clang from Berserk.
Yet another challenge.
I can imagine that.
looms.
And there you go.
Nope.
Yeah, that's poison. I thought the purple would give it away.
Let's see. Winter Ward, Ember Guard, and Flame Wreath. Since Winter Ward increases physical defense, I think I'm going to go with that.
Upon your decision.
It can be pretty useful. Plus, it freezes them as you dodge.
Yeah.
So, like,
But so far, the main elements that we've seen are fire, water, and lightning.
they're the only three though, thus far from what I've seen.
Look skyward.
They're the only three
The
listed on
shop
the
sails close.
the inventory screen.
I wouldn't be surprised if that element list expands as this game gets further development.
I wouldn't be surprised if the elements list stays tight though as well, because it might just be a better to maintain a focus.
Fair. Let's see. Taking the HP back. Let's see. Stormcloak or... Stormcloak would replace Winter Ward, so let's go with Frigid Orb.
Okay. It should give you resonance for ice then.
Yep.
Yep, resonance 2 right there.
Mm-hmm.
And it should be the back button, yeah. So you can see your anvils, you can see the other stuff you have, you can see your general loadout. It's always good. Always good.
Alright, let's do a coin run. We haven't done a coin run.
Yeah. Not to mention the fact that focusing on too many elements could be just as bad as focusing on none at all. I find that 2 elements is pretty awesome. That's what I mean by chilling.
Oh, we've got a bot.
Oh, yep, I got it. I'm reporting it now.
Not dealing with the goat.
I tend to take care of them first, because they're assholes.
One one step closer to legend. Keep your pace.
Alright, let's see. So there's the scroll. Oh, treasure.
A small fortune,
Treasure.
or just false hopes.
And a dog blessing, I think that is.
Yep. Shields would charge 30% faster and have 15% reduced delay. I think that's worth taking.
It can be if you have higher shields. Like, one of the trade-offs I got early on in a run was a dog blessing that said, increase your shields by 10. That's literally just what it was. And I didn't have coins, so I just fucking paid for it in life, because it was going to pay off dividends in the future. And it did. It's what got me to the Goat Zodiac.
I figure dropping some coins when we're going to be getting a bunch in this stage.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm just explaining. You know, I got it so early on that it was just it didn't make sense not to do it.
Mm-hmm.
You've roused the Moth Queen, whose wings beat with the whispers of lost souls. Brace yourself for the fury of her endless wings and her fluttering swarm.
Wait, we get to kick the shit out of Mothra?
Yeah, this is an annoying boss if you're not careful. Those green things, jump over them. They are wind attacks. It'll summon a bunch around itself if you can. Kill them all as quick as possible, otherwise they'll spawn a bunch of other shit for you to look at. The Moth Queen was a bit... Yeah, we already got it, Dragon. I already reported it to Twitch. It's already been actioned on by Twitch.
Ooh. How'd I get stuck?
Because she put that on the ground. Earlier. You have to wait for it to fade away fully, otherwise it counts as a shield trap.
To be the 13th Zodiac, you will endure far worse than defeat.
See? I told you get one for dying enough times.
Yep. Hang on a second.
Yep, no problem.
Oh. Because it had just I had hit the wrong button and it sent me straight to the Steam store. Which, asking me to wishlist this on Steam is kind of redundant when I already have it wishlisted.
Same. But you basically, other than fighting the Goat Zodiac himself, and trust me, getting there is not easy. You've basically done most of the game thus far, or most of the playtest, I assume. I assume the Goat Zodiac is the end. I could be wrong. But if you go into the inn, you can unlock one of your skill slots to equip a skill before going into the battle.
And that's going to be Falling Willows.
Yeah, best move to start with, in my opinion. But see, the next one costs $5. It's a thing.
Much like our own work, you are going to have more options than you can actually take.
Yep.
But
Yep.
I think I'll end 13C. That was a hell of a lot of fun.
Yes.
I do want to see more of it.
Fantastic.
I will note that there's some issues of refinement, but other than that, it's hitting a lot of my high notes. So next,
I would recommend taking the time to fill out the survey on their main page there when you have the time.
Yeah,
Just
I will.
to give them the
I'll probably
feedback
do
of,
that.
like, the lock on and stuff.
The lock-on is my big thing, especially for boss fights.
My biggest one is dodge just needs to be an inherent thing, not on charges. Because when you run out of charges and a boss is on their shit, you're fucked.
Mm-hmm. So next is Burning Sword, Death Sun. So we are clearly not done with our Wuxia kick. And again, are we ever done with that?
No. No.
Oh.
Anyone who knows me knows that I'm reading way too many wuxia novels at any one time.
Yeah, which when we do the Ogre Gate campaign, I'm pretty sure you'll by day 1 you'll already have something in mind to send to K.
Yes, I already have something in mind to send to K as of right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do something very, very unorthodox for me, Monk. So, I've never done, or I haven't played a lot of wuxia-based games, that's the issue.
Mm-hmm.
But most of the characters I design are interesting. This one will just be interesting either way.
Oh, don't do this to me.
What's it doing? That reminds me, I need to...
It's doing that annoying thing when I hit the shoulder buttons where it acts like I hit it twice.
That's annoying as fuck.
Yeah, see?
I see it. I don't know why you have that issue. I have never had that issue.
I couldn't say.
In Nansong Dynasty, the land fell into disarray after being conquered by the Jin
Anyway,
Dynasty.
I will be back shortly. I need to check on the progress of
The royal
stuff.
court prioritizes making peace, weakening military power. This allowed the various sects to extend their influences, gaining more power. The martial world fell into chaos. The elder of the Northern Mountain is the supreme ruler. No one dares to oppose.
Who are you? I will not let you in. Get lost.
Well, technically speaking, he didn't let us in.
How did you get past the guard? Intruder! Get out of my way!
Okay. Oh, that's an interesting approach. Break their guard, and then drain the orbs to recover, I believe. And and our equipment setup is doing the sword and sheath, but that camera speed is way too slow. I'm bumping that up to 70. Okay, that's better. All right. Oh, not going down the cliff. So up we go. Oh, what do we have here? Save point, I suppose.
Watch out! Now die! Fire devil bombs! Now die!
That devil palm is our guard breaker. Good to know.
Is that all you've got?
I return.
Welcome back.
The Elder's poison prevented
No.
me from using my shi.
Yeah. Martial art. Looks fun.
Yep. Okay, so that's the ignite.
Come at me.
Thank you for the follow, Breefox. I hope you enjoy your time here in the temple. That didn't go... I got a bit greedy there, so let's try that again.
Happens.
But I do like with the... I do like the whole... You are basically a fire swordsman, so... We can use this game as reference points when it comes to the whole Magic Knight job with our system. And hang on,
Yep.
my controller decided to act up a bit.
Decided to be a piece of crap.
Yeah, it acted like like it disconnected. At least it did. At least it automatically paused.
Still, oof.
And now it's... Hang on a sec, let me... Okay, it's showing up proper. Okay. Hold on a moment. Okay, okay, you recognize my controller. Why are you not... What the hell? Okay, this is odd. It recognizes my controller, but it's not doing anything. So I think when it comes to Burning Sword Death Sun, we'll I'm not going to go any further than that. I think in order for me to recognize my controller again, I'd have to
Restart the game.
yeah, and I don't feel like doing that. There's definitely some stuff to like with Burning Sword, Death's Son, but it's very clearly an alpha. Um,
I mean, it does say it.
yeah. But next is one that I have Brother JT to thank for introducing to me. This was that last minute addition during the last Hangover shit show, and that is Cursebane.
Yep.
Which you will see is a very motivating experience.
Yeah.
And hang on a minute, I need to adjust the window. Sometimes when I load certain games up, the window on OBS decides to get a bit fucky.
Yeah.
But another one of these TOCs. We'll do it in full screen. Loading, loading. Attack. Tower attack. I love the sprite work.
Good stuff.
And it's a little thing, but I enjoy that little circle that we've got there to note the direction. Jeez, I wasn't expecting to go that fast. An elemental essence. I can channel its power into my sword. So, Inferno Ignition, Flame level 1, or Lightning level 1. A potion of Surge mode. Oh, I get it. Surge mode is basically our devil trigger.
Did you bang, bang, bang pull his devil trigger?
And it looks like we do have a default spell. But
Very nice.
one might question the clarity of my mind. Yet everyone in our village heard the voice declare, monsters shall feast upon mortal flesh. Indeed, it's true. A curse has ascended upon our ill-fated village. Please, Orin the Resolver, come to our aid and save our village from this accursed doom. Okay, so our charge attack has 3 levels of charge.
Not surprising.
Let's see. Unlocked an extra potion. I think what surprised me is how fast I'm moving when I did that dash.
Yeah. I can understand that. Got a leaf.
Eh. Ugh. The journey is about to change. An important choice must be made here. Scroll with a hex sign drawn in blood. Formidable rift of curses, owner of the voice, drink this blood and let your anger be soothed. And let none pursue me. Activate the traps of the forest and block the path with goblins. This hex mark summons goblins and activates dangerous traps. Erasing it will disable them. When the traps are deactivated, the path becomes less dangerous. However, greater risks bring greater rewards. As the Resolver, I must gather as much strength as possible before facing the cursed soul. Oh, what do we have here? 5 gold. Some more gold that we got from robbing the goblins. But they're goblins, so I don't feel bad. Oh, that's a dirty trick. HP. More HP. A windstone lies here, waiting to be harnessed. Tapping into its power will bestow great strength. This wind fuels the flames of the torch stand. If the fire goes out, goblins will swarm to investigate. I can simply take the offering and choose another path. Imbuing the sword with the elemental power will make me stronger, but growth always comes with risk. absorbed the power of wind and obtained a potion too. Function work in progress. The nearby goblins are gathering. Their numbers are vast. Jeez, they weren't kidding about their numbers being vast.
Yep, you're just gonna have to kill them all.
A good thing that spell has a good AoE. And done. So that was a lot more than I had expected, but at the very least, you've got plenty of gear to handle the problem.
Yep.
I'd say the bigger part of that spell is the amount of knockback it inflicts.
Yeah.
Surge gauge 10. Oh, these turrets are going to be an issue. Okay, so nothing over there. Oh, I was hoping for friendly fire from those things. Oh well.
Nope. Game ain't that friendly, monk.
There are several tents, but there seem to be no goblins within. Let's see. Surge gauge up. Exiles are trapped here. They're a band of ruthless outlaws scattered across the world. What, are you a human? Surprised you made it here. I heard goblins screaming. Was that your doing? We could use someone like you. Free us. I'll introduce you to a place where you fit right in.
Anyway, monk, that'll be it for me. Dinner is served.
Alright, I will see you tomorrow, Zan.
Yep, peace out.
Friend of Fate. Get granted to those who endure deadly trials. It will aid my next run. You really did it. We normally kill outsiders, but since you helped us, take this. He gave me a wooden plaque. You'll find exiles guarding the path ahead. If you just walk in, you'll die. Show them the plaque and they'll offer the trial. Survive and you might grow stronger. We rarely let outsiders leave alive, although you'll likely perish in that trial. Let's see, that turns off the traps. Oh, it's been a while since I had a customer. Take a look, but choose wisely. I'll be leaving soon. So now for the... I do like that it seems there's a bit of a branching setup. In a way that's different from roguelikes I've seen in the past. Two men block the way. They mean to test me. The swordsman speaks. They use the common tongue. Normally, we kill all outsiders, but you showed us the wooden plaque. You may take the challenge to pass. Prove with blood and bone that your sword is unbreakable. Hey, you handle a sword pretty well, don't you? Interesting. Too bad I can't let you leave so easily. Trials left before the village. The prophecy bearer's letter lies beneath flickering candles, casting a warm glow over the ritual space. The cursed soul received the prophecy. Monsters will attack. There are 9 trials to break the curse. So far, 3 trials have been completed. Let's see. Strand of Fate. These are the relics that aid. get it. That's on a level-based approach. Oh, and you can pet the owl. Nice. The exit is going to be up in that corner. Okay, this is different. Alright, so if it causes frostbite, don't get hit. Take some of the gold. Signs of a camp. Books about monsters are scattered around. A scroll that appears to be a contract also lies among the scattered items. The adventurer shall complete the investigation into the superstition of the so-called Resolver by the specified date. White hair, blue cloak, and remarkable swordsmanship. There are also unverified reports of the individual wielding magic. In the event of an encounter, guide him to the village. The knight's order gave the contractor a potion. Yep, that's a trap. Waited too long on that. All right. The campfire burns with the purple glow, caused by a goblin sage totem placed within. This is a fire lit by the goblins as an act of worship. It's fueled by the power of the fire stone. Imbuing my sword with fire will strengthen it, but I may miss the chance to hunt the goblin sage. I gained the power of flames. Apart from the totem, another clue is the footprints. A large number of goblins moved to an unknown location. They may have raided the village or fought in a war between monsters. Either way, they're likely carrying something that can grant me power. Gold. The signpost shows 2 different locations. My choice here will determine the course of my next journey. This place is located between the lava and the snow area. The forest goblins have made it a key strategic location. Judging by the remains, the snow area must have already been conquered, whereas the lava goblins still remain strong. I may find a fire stone in the lava area or an ice stone from the Yeti in the snow area. Head to the snow area. So not only are they goblins, but they're cannibals. I thought I could set the hay bales on fire. And I don't have enough coin to get anything there. They did give me a gold pouch, so that's something to look at for later. Oh, treasure. Let's see, some gold and a key. And another key. An old journal. I'm trapped in snow. Where in blazes did it come from? I watched as that massive, half-human creature tore my friends apart, devoured them alive. Will I make it out of here alive? Can I outrun that thing? Damn it, damn it, damn it. Looks like a set of 3. A Yeti is trapped in sun. I don't think I've got enough strength to take on that Yeti myself. So that's what the leaves are for. An elemental essence. It's a great pile of books. There's a book titled Lurking of the Dead. For some time, we've been aware of the dark phenomenon of souls returning from beyond the veil. But how much do we truly understand the dreadful occurrence of the dead rising in their cold flesh? These are the creatures that roam the graveyard, driven by an insatiable hunger, bereft of reason, devoid of memory. They are the dead who feast upon the living, monsters we know as the Death Walkers. Greetings. Not Yeti, anyway. Ha! Something on the board. Anyone who discovers the item in this area must report it at once. If caught stealing the item, it will result in immediate execution. What do we have here? Don't have any leaves. Looks like we've arrived at the village. Deathwalkers will be encountered. Jeez, we're going... So I see we're going full Diablo with this. But... let's see, 3 strands of fate. But I think we'll end it there for Cursebane. I definitely like what's in there, but I do think a bit more work when it comes to being able to dash through enemies, I think would be very worthwhile with that one. But I'm going to take a break for about a minute, and we will be back with our next one. And we are back. So the next one that I've got on my list is Europa, which does have Creature Collector and 3D Platformer on its tags. So let's see what we've got here. Just give it a minute to, well, load. On any second now. I'm not stalling. I'm just waiting for it to actually show up. Apparently, it doesn't want to launch today, so that was awkward. All right, so instead, we'll try to see if I can get Europa to work later, but we are going to move right along with Forge of the Fae, which this is a particular game that I've had a bit of an eye on for a little while. And this is meant to be a vertical slice. It's currently on Kickstarter, and I have a feeling it's going to fund and then some. Now we've got something loading. I don't know why Europa was so slow. So let me... right here. Oh, hold on a minute. Now Europa wants to load. Hang on a minute. Let me take care of that. There we go. I'm not running two games at the same time. Be looking for a crystal. Well, this is a format that should be familiar to a lot of you, I'd say. But for whatever reason, I get reminded of Grandia looking at this style, and I don't quite know why. Oh. So there's our camp menu. We're not liable for injuries sustained while jumping over gaps or bodies of water. AE Mechanica. Sound effects are a bit louder than I initially thought it'd be. No, not worth it. Oh, I get it. So that's what adrenaline is used for. Timing. I get it, so that's how that's gonna work out. He doesn't have, I don't have the right crystal for that. I think I get how that's supposed to work. It's an interesting setup, to be certain. Alright, that's one down, two to go. I don't have anything to heal that kind of debuff. 2 down, 1 to go. Aether trap. Nice. There, so let's keep going. I'd say the only thing we don't have with this current party is a dedicated healer. So now he's got Earthquake. Oh, I see how it works. It's actually an interesting way to have a variety of skills without overdoing it. I'm pretty sure as you level up, you're going to get more options for skills. Or at least more options for crystal slots. Let's heal up a bit. One missed, but that didn't. Monastery. There's got to be a way to get to that treasure. I will take some berries. And there's the way, I think. Yep. Well, that was kind of hidden. Let's see. Adventurer's outfit. Okay, it's a bit odd that they're glitching out like that. Now we have the cape. I don't like this guy already. As tempting as it would be to go a little bit further, I think we'll wrap up Forge of the Fae there. This is very much a old school turn-based, and those people who enjoy that style will certainly find themselves at home here. And I have a feeling this will meet its goals on Kickstarter. But onward and upward, as it were. So next we have another playtest, this for a project that was featured on the Hangover shit show that we did after Gamescom, but all we had was just a 35-second teaser, essentially. And now that there's a playtest for it, we're going to be taking a look at it. This is Kamikaze Tactics. So let me show that it's up. Give me a minute. Oh, is this not even using a controller? While I'm at it. Do not like how that's set up. Move that there. This is an early playtest build. There are bugs. They're not too bad. Assets and mechanics are still in progress, and this is your tutorial. The game is divided into phases: planning, movement, and attack. Plan your unit's moves and experiment. The minimap will show you your unit's plans, but not their exact destinations. Please enjoy this small teaser while I prepare a complete demo experience. Whoops. Alright. That was pretty short when it comes to kamikaze tactics, basically a vertical slice. But I suppose I'd compare it to stuff like Aeronautica Imperialis, but it's still very early on in its particular development. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with that. That's just what it is what it is. But I think next on the list we'll be diving into Skyguard Arena. So let me load that one up. This is another one where I'm going in somewhat blind. I just know that it's doing turn-based. So let's give it a moment to load up. Let me get that in there. So hopefully you guys will be able to see it. Assuming that things don't crash or I have some outside issue. It's all right. So we'll do the 4 missions for it. All right. Movement, primary, and secondary. Critical token, huh? Next primary action is a critical strike. So there's no chance to crit, it's just you crit if you've got a critical token. Very nice. Right, now for mission 2, Pillars. Interesting. Nope, casting Bash wouldn't be the best move. At least not yet. Now we'll cast Bash. Keep that critical counter up. I get it. I was thinking it was a side-by-side turn setup. Nope. We've got the turn order up here. I just wasn't looking at it. Let's end it there. And thank you, Mukurai, for the raid. I definitely appreciate that. How are you doing tonight? For those of you who do not know me, my name is Mildra. I am your one and only gaming monk. And tonight we're going through a bunch of different demos. Alright, now for mission 3. I'm gonna move my controller off to the side because I'm not gonna be using it for this. Which is lines of sight and artifacts. Oh, I can get that. I'm not really a trophy hunter, but I can understand the hustle. Yeah, Crisis Core does do that. Conqueror token. I get it. Take out champions to get a better shot at getting pillars. And that's it for his turn. I think while I'm at it, I will activate one more pillar. Closed. Forgot. 1 round cooldown. And, Kuroi, this is Skyguard Arena. I had grabbed the demo for this a few days ago in preparation for this particular event. And I guess the best way for me to look at it is doing what I had hoped, doing a tactical approach to the territory control that you see in MOBAs, since it's clear that pillars are the key part in the way that combat works in this game. Let's see. I think this is more of a tactics arena affair, more of a skirmish game than an RPG. Because I don't see a whole lot of leveling up, and since there's the focus on champions, I would say this is more akin to a skirmish war game than anything else. Weird, but I focus on variety around here, so weird is exactly what I look for. Let me... Ah, crap. Hold on a minute. Okay, bots are taken care of. Sorry about that, folks. Oh. Just in case he moves. Can't. Well, he moved, but he took a hell of a lot of damage. I do wish there was some form of wall damage, but that's just a minor thing. Right. I can't do a sentry in range. So I'll just keep taking pot shots at their main crystal. And hang on a second. Because I haven't had that many bots in a while. Not much I can do. But victory is in my grasp. At least I thought it was. Nope, just end turn in his case. Alright, and our archer is redeployed. Oh, we got this in the bag. From Huntress to Skirmisher. Oh, so there's no speed stat, but the way you build your essentially your deck determines that. So let's go with let's see what the skirmisher setup is like. Does 20 damage. The first 2 arrows refund primary action and movement action. You can only target an enemy once per turn with this action. Third arrow is a critical strike. Applies sight 2, so next action has range increase. Deals 15 damage to a champion target. Then you jump back 2 cells and push your target away by 2 cells. Deals 30 damage to each enemy as you've damaged this turn. So it would appear that there is a bit of a level up setup. Again, it's far more in the vein of a skirmish war game. The more mastery you get, the more you are able to use more of its kit. Okay, let's go with Iden instead. I think we got enough of a feel for how Skyguard Arena is going to work. It is definitely an interesting beast, and I could see it being used for in a lot of the PvP setup that it has. Now, next up on the list is another game that's currently kickstarting, and that is Soul Quest, which is very much in the vein of Vernal Edge in terms of being a 2D DMC like. Let me get the screen set up for you guys. There we go. And this is the project I've been following for quite a while.
Remember, Alice, your task is to defeat the Fomorian. It should be at the end of this cave.
Are you sure any of this is necessary?
Well, that depends. Are you still thinking on declaring war with the gods? If you are not capable of defeating a simple Fomorian, it means that you are not strong enough to fight the gods. If you are not sure about this, you can come back at any time.
No. I will do it. I have to.
Very well. Take care. Please.
Yeah, I do not care for using the control stick when I'm doing 2D.
These creatures again? Focus. This is no time for doubts. Let's see if all this training paid off.
Dominating. Carnage.
Alice, look! A portal! You can use this type of portal to go back to the house. It's quite useful if you want to save your progress. Or, you can come and trade souls for new moves and abilities. Hi, Alice. So, what can I do for you? Sure, take a look.
Oh, we're getting that double jump right out of the gate.
Alice, look out!
What is that?
Looks like a magical barrier. Seems like you need to fight your way out of the barrier.
Ugh, this keeps getting harder and harder.
Dominating. Carnage.
Ah!
Dominating. Carnage. Bullseye.
Good job, Alice. You're definitely getting stronger.
Thanks. So, that means that now are you going to help me?
Now, let's not get ahead of ourselves. First beat the Fomorian, and then I will help you.
Fine. I want to do it anyway. I need to know if I'm really going to be capable of doing this.
Dominating. Carnage. Bullseye.
Alright, so B is our dash. Oh, that was a little close.
Come on! I can do this all day!
Dominate. Carnage.
Didn't exactly go how I'd planned, but it'll work. Like I was on the money on something.
Hi, Alice. So, what can I do? Sure. Take.
Don't move!
There's a lot.
Remember to use your magic abilities, Alice. They will serve you to stun and damage all enemies in front of you.
Dominating. Carnage.
Not enough magic.
Amazing.
You can regain magic by attacking and killing enemies. The higher the combo rank, the higher the magic you will regain.
So all enemies killed with magic will give you some health back.
Be careful with this one, Alice. You're gonna need a couple more hits to stagger it.
Kick his ass. Got it.
I guess that works too.
Dominating. Carnage. Bullseye. Amazing. 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 Dominating. Carnage. Bullseye. Amazing.
combat voices are a little repetitive, but I definitely like the pace that we've got with this.
Come on!
Dominating. Carnage. Bullseye.
What was that? Oh. Yeah, that'll be useful.
Dominating. Carnage. Bullseye. Amazing.
Is that all you got?
Bullseye.
Come on!
Carnage. Bullseye.
Come on!
Carnage.
Is that all you got?
Hi, Alice. So, what can I do for you? Sure, take a look.
Boosting magic. I'll take that. And that. And that. Can't afford that. Just shy of that. Let's see, how do you do? I think it needs. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting up there anytime soon. Shit. I wonder. Nope, never mind.
Carnage. Dominating. Carnage.
Is that all you got?
Carnage. Bullseye.
Come on!
Dominate. Carnage.
And yep, you can pet the dog. And the cat.
Hi, Alice. So, sure, take a look.
Alright, so that's what's over there.
Carnage. Bullseye. Carnage. Bullseye. Amazing.
I'm getting the hang of the combat with this, and I really, really love it.
Hey, guys! I'm sure we can talk this out like civilized undead things, right?
Looks like you're in a bit of trouble. Time to unleash the power of your sword and get rid of all these sacks of bones. You can recharge your sword energy by attacking and killing enemies. But be careful, because any damage you receive will drain some of that energy.
So we have a purpose to the style gauge.
Dominating. Carnage. Bullseye.
I could do this all day. Is that all you got?
Dominating. Carnage.
Come
Bullseye.
on!
Dominating. Dominating. Carnage. Spectacular.
Alright, let's try that again.
Dominating. Carnage. Dominating. Dominating. Carnage.
It looks like Rainbow Bright. I don't see it.
Hi, Alice. So, Sure. Take.
Dominating. Carnage.
I can do this all day.
Dominating. Carnage. Bullseye. Bullseye.
I can do this all day.
Carnage. Bullseye. Amazing.
Going up.
Ah, I see what we're doing here. So, let's head down.
Dominating. Carnage. Bullseye. Amazing.
Yeah, turning off those combat voices.
Amazing.
At least I thought I was.
Spectacular.
Alright, 2 down, 2 to go.
Dominating. Carnage. Bullseye. Carnage. Bullseye. Amazing. Bullseye. Amazing.
Getting a little bit too cocky there, Monk.
Carnage.
What about the voices in your head? Is that just saying? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Dominating. Carnage. Bullseye.
And that's all of them.
Amazing.
Hi, Alice. So, sure, take a...
And I believe that is our Fomorian.
If I survive this, I'm going to have a serious conversation with that old bastard. Come on, big guy. Let's see what you're made of.
Oof. Got him.
Time to end this once and for all. What? You shouldn't have any strength left. This can't be happening. I can't lose right now. I need to save him. Ugh, damn it! I don't have any strength left. I'm sorry, dear. I'm not strong enough. You saved me. I never saw someone that strong besides Wadir. Who are you? I guess my injuries are worse than I thought.
Spectacular.
So, that's the end of Soul Quest, then, well, that is really fucking good. That is really fucking good. Especially for a guy like me who really, really loves his DMC likes. And character action in general. Hell, I just finished a run with a character action game with Ultra Age. But I want to see some true style videos on this shit. See if we can get, I don't know, Meduki to do a one-off with this. They still got a lot to learn. But I really, really, whether it's through the Kickstarter or through something else, I want to see more of Soul Quest. I'm just putting that out there right now. This was way too good to be passed up. So, the next one that we have is going to be Spirit Mancer, which seems to describe itself as a bit of a Metroidvania and a bit of a card system. That's going to be an interesting approach. So let's see what we've got. Just waiting for it to load. There we go. Well, we approached the drop zone, so he dropped. And that is what happens when you get too cocky. Oh, so... Why was the master audio on so low? That's weird. Alright. So we've got our dodge roll. With attack with element or gun that's currently equipped. When equipped with an element, you can provide a variety of attack moves. Oh, that's a nice way to signpost. Seal a broken enemy into a spirit card. for me to switch to next card. Oh, I get it. Let me see, is there any... I'm not a fan of using the stick for this. What the hell is that? I get it. Oh, it's a water shotgun. Let's see what we got here. Oh. I think that'll be nice to use. In a roundabout way, this reminds me of Raido Kuzunoha. I think because of the whole action game with demon capturing. Bait, huh? Okay, it looks like you've got a standard gun, which isn't going to do much, but then again, it is akin to pistol starting. Control's gonna take some getting used to, and I'm still not a fan. Yeah, I'm still not a fan of using the control stick for what is ostensibly a 2D game. Oh, that's one way to get some propulsion on a boat. Oh, right. Pigs. I guess the best sailor when nobody else knows how to sail. Hey there, Jackie. Hope you're doing well. You just happened to catch me in a interesting approach to doing doing a bunch of demos at once in one night. Let's go with this one. Looks like it's got more shells. So, what we're currently going through is Spiritmancer, which I can best describe as an action game involving monster collection. What is this? Oh, we're gonna test. I'll take that. Let's see, Vine 1. Oh, don't tell me we're gonna deal with water physics. Okay, a bit of overkill, but it got the job done. I'll take that. And that too. No, I'm not taking the balloon animal. Let's take the low road. Okay, gun in the mouth. That's certainly a way to do things. A pig samurai, I guess? Alright. Wandering vendors traverse the inferno, offering a variety of goods and items for sale. Take the Shelby and the rose seed. Take all of that loot. Wait, this. Oh! I will always take a shotgun if I can help it. Yeah, but best to go with this one. I was running out of shots. The shame, I like the shotgun. But I'll take a new one. Shit, forgot to grab him. What is this? Is this a minigun or something? Nope. It's just a beam. I think we'll keep the shotgun. So, Magnum, a missile launcher, a bubble beam rifle. Oh, I get it. It was a puzzle. Only 5 shots with this. Oh, that's... take that. Oops. I kind of wish I could aim diagonally with my shots. But that's just a little nitpick. It's like a musket? No, not a musket. What the hell am I thinking? Alright, let's keep going. Oh. Oh. That is... That's a dirty pool. What do we have down here? Gem key. I think that'll be useful for later. Wait, how the hell did he get down here? Let's keep going. not taking that. Let's do that, and well, that's what. Oh, good thing we found that key. That's some weird angles. All right. Yep, there's the switch. Hmm. I think we got far enough when it comes to Spiritmancer to get a vibe for it. I really like the approach. It is going to take a little bit of getting used to, and I really, really hope that they do not have people use the analog stick for a 2D affair. But for a vertical slice, this was pretty good. But onward and upward we go. And I believe our next one is going to be Standalone, which also has a deck building tab. Interesting, that. But let's continue onward. This will probably be the last demo of the night, since we're hitting close to 5 hours. So let me get that set up here. Well, even though I set you up to be a liar, but it's quite fitting, isn't it? Well done, Crying Wolf, Alpha Bot. I'm sure your sheep will love it. Alpha, come on, wake up. Oh! I will end up posting a list on both my Discord and social media of all the games we played tonight. I'll take that. Oh, so that's just a practice spot. I get it. Attack speed 10%. Can't modify any further. So let's keep going. I don't think that was supposed to happen. But I will take it. Ooh. Energy bomb. And I can't afford any of those modules. Yeah, meteorite impact, and this place is... Well, they didn't touch it under any circumstances, and... well, they got the result. And that's all of them. That guy was much tougher than he should have been. Down we go. Alright, I got it. Jeez, that one was annoying. Electroblade, call KH94 or X Grinder. Is there anything? Nope, nothing over there. It's a little bit crowded. Take out these guys before we board. Yeah, I get it. There's a lot of potential with that. Oh god, not another one of these. Jesus. Jeez, this thing is not letting up. Voltage halberd. Oh, that's different. get out of there. Interesting. Oh, I like this halberd much more than that sword. It's a lot more energy efficient. Oh boy, this is not going to end well. And down she goes. Well, I think that is where we're going to wrap it up for this one. Standalone is pretty damn good, though it is definitely madness. But for those who wanted more Dead Cells, well, you're not going to do too bad with this one. But I think that is where I'm going to wrap it up for this particular episode. I'll be back here on Tuesday, starting our run through of Reynatus. And tomorrow, there's going to be a double feature because I'm doing the, finally, review of Knights and Magic as part of Parliament of Geeks. And then afterwards, Jeremy Jack is going to be coming in to give his reactions to the designs that we have for the FF Legend project. So, as I often say, please look forward to it. But until then, on behalf of the good brothers present and not present, my name is Mildra. I am your gaming monk. Stay fucking frosty, everybody.
Sin